forgot to make garlic bread. Welcome to the stream. I'm Proletariat Prince. I invited a whole bunch of people. I don't know who's gonna show up. But you know, I thought it could be interesting. This is an impromptu sort of stream. I literally did not know that I was gonna stream until the last minute. Like, can I continue playing the music? Or will it be too loud? I'm gonna keep it playing. Unless somebody says it's too loud. Which, feel free to do. So, I am a grad student. And I'm working on a final project. No, if I can actually... Yeah, I think it'll be fine. Because a lot of these are Google Docs, which have, like, you know... Oh god, did I not? I did not make a... Here we go. I did not make a bookmark for this. Here's what we're gonna do. Pull up, like... Because I'm bad, right? I'm bad at making plans and stuff. And keeping in mind what I'm trying to do. So, we're opening up the notepad, and we're gonna make a list of things we want to do today. Let's see. Edit this. We are gonna change to... Oh, wait, cancel that one. Cancel. We could do entire screen capture. What does that look like? Oh, that looks good. We could just do the notepad. Let's do the notepad. This does not have my face. We bring my face? We could, but we don't want to. Let's do this. Let's do this. We're gonna change this to the notepad. Nice. Okay, so the plan for today. Oh, that's funny. I'm moving it around on my screen here. Oh god, I hate that. That takes up too much screen. I don't know. Anyway, we're gonna make a schedule. So, let's do a little bit of typing. The first item on the schedule is introduce the project. Okay, we're gonna introduce the project. Then, we are going to work on the project. That will take multiple steps. Step 1 of working on the project is, what the fuck is an annotated bibliography? I have kind of written an annotated bibliography before, kind of not. Kind of yes, kind of no. So we're gonna, like, do a little bit of Googling. We're gonna, like, figure out what the hell an annotated bibliography is. Then we're gonna figure out what the fuck is a synthesis. I mean, I already know what a synthesis is. But you know what? It's always useful to have a refresher, I guess. I don't know. Maybe we won't. Maybe we will. We're gonna... Oh my god. Part of our annotated, they're, like, already, like, tasks and then, like, subtasks. Like, parts of... This is the worst. Anyway, a part of our what is an annotated bibliography is, making a works cited. Remember, you have to cite your sources, right? Well, your annotated bibliography is, you know, your works cited. Kind of. Maybe. Sort of. No spoilers. Anyway, so yeah, we're gonna do these things. What else are we gonna do? Let's see. In the far-flung future, gaming? Who knows? Who knows? I don't know. I don't know anything. I'm just here to not know anything. I'm gonna stuff some spaghetti in my mouth. Be prepared for fork grating ASMR. Anyway. I have tea. I have spaghetti. I actually don't have ginger ale. I drank all the ginger ale. Ginger ale is gone. May the ginger ale rest in peace. Oh, I didn't mean to put that up. Anyway, let's go on to our next thing. So part of working on our works cited is, you make the works cited, deciding whether to cite the whole text, because some of these are very, oh god, what did that do? Text, or, let's capitalize or, parts / chapters within it. You can do that. You can actually do that. You don't have to cite the whole fucking book if you just used a chapter, right? Let's see. What else? I don't know. Now, are we going to finish this tonight? Probably not. And you know what? I'm okay with that. Let us not put undue expectations on ourselves. We don't do it until tomorrow. Now, the cool thing is I've already done all the reading, and right now we're just at the compiling the data stage. Anyway, we are compiling data. We are bringing relevant points together. We're deciding on the main topics and ideas of texts. And that's gonna be difficult on your end. Whoever's watching, I don't know who's watching, but that's gonna be difficult on your end because you haven't read the same text that I have, right? But you know, hopefully I am able to, you know, summarize these for you. And then that is the point of the literature review. That is the point of the annotated bibliography. Is I went through, I read these texts, I found the relevant pieces, and I'm telling you what I found, right? So, you know, for some reason, I thought that this would be a good, you know, a good opportunity, you know, to stream some content, to make some content out of this, to you know, a little bit of work. You know, I don't know what to expect. I do not know what to expect. Very serious cat debate lord. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, uh-oh. Okay. Anyway. Let's get started. So, we're gonna switch to, I would like to duplicate this. And I would like to, oh god, there's so many things. You know, I could probably just get rid of the Xbox gaming one because I never game on the Xbox anymore. We're gonna rename Xbox Gaming Face to Finals Part 1. The list. Actually, you know what? Just the list. There we go. That is the list. And we have a copy. We're going to edit you. And you are going to be... Oh, God. Is it this one? But I'm not sure. It's not working. Why is it not working? Not working. Yes. Final Twitch assessment. Okay, let's try that one. Can we do that one? We can't do that one either? Why not? Holy shit! I have so many tabs open right now, it's not even funny. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god, and half of them are the same freaking tab. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We're gonna fix it. Let's see, that's 611 final. That's 611 final. Get rid of that one. 611 final project notes. Get rid of that one. Okay, we're almost there. We're like halfway there. This is the tab for the class. I don't think I should have that open. Project overview, reflection, literature review. Here we go. Okay, we need 10 to 12 sources. So my favorite thing to do when I'm working on a project is we're gonna take really cool and fun and sexy and totally normal too. Totally normal. We're gonna take the assignment and we're just gonna copy it onto the thing. You can't see this though because it's not done yet. Or the thing is not working. Let's share monitor 1. Are you monitor 1 or here we go. We are rocking and rolling, baby. Okay, so we have the assignment here somewhere on this page. In order to close this tab, we must find it. I don't need help. Never needed help. That's not true. Anyway, so this is the project, right? This is the paper. This is the assignment. You take the whole entire thing. Usually they're quite a bit longer. We're just gonna paste that. So now we have, our requirements, our little list of things that we need. We need 10 to 12 sources and 5 to 7 pages of a literature review. That would be the synthesis part. So first we're gonna do the annotated bibliography. And then we're gonna do the synthesis part. I already have a list of my texts, kind of, sort of, maybe. But I have to get them all. I have to, what do they call it? Housekeeping. We gotta put our house in order, And this kind of stuff kind of makes my brain bleed. Because while I love, writing about shit and talking about shit and theorizing about shit, I hate works cited type shit. Because it just, it's the worst. I'm living for the day when everything comes in PDF form and all your works cited is a list, hyperlinks, or whatever the fuck they're called for the PDF. That is what I'm living for. Anyway. We have assessment, equity, and opportunity to learn. We need to cite 2 chapters from there. Where is my little buddy? There we go. We have that text right here. So I believe our 2 chapters, I might do 3 chapters. I might read another chapter and do 3. So our 2 chapters are going to be rice. Here we go. We're almost there. Okay. Introduction. This is not going to highlight, but I'm just going to do a little mouse thingy right here. Socio-cultural perspective on opportunity to learn. And cultural modeling as opportunity to learn, making problem solving explicit in culturally robust classrooms and implications for assessment. Now, assessment isn't something that interests me so much because tests are the worst. But there are other elements of these texts that I think are really important to the project that I'm working on. So what is the project that I'm working on? Maybe we should talk about that a little bit. Because this is a literature review that is related to my master's project, my master's thesis, whatever you want to call it, right? So my deal, right? What's my deal? My idea is that online communities are discursive communities, right? And discursive communities don't have and they do have bodies of knowledge, but they are building bodies of knowledge, right? And so people who are involved in these online communities are learning things from them, right? That's it. That's it. So basically what we're doing is we're looking at ways that people learn, and we are applying it to the Hasanabi Industrial Clips Complex. That's it. That's kind of it. I mean, there's ideally there's more to it. You know, like we try to like draw to some conclusions. But the main idea is that the online left is building a discursive body that is building spaces where knowledge is, it's growing, it's being contributed by people, it's being guided and scaffolded by content creators, it is being spread to more people and attracting more people to become a part of this discourse community, right? One of the texts that I have talks about tacit knowledge, and so this would be like street smarts, right? Things you just kind of already know. The sun will rise. You don't really know the the chemical components of the sun. Like, you're a babe, right? You don't really know the chemical components of the sun. You don't really know like about the earth rotating around this. Like, yeah, who cares about the physics of that shit, right? You know the sun's gonna rise and you know the sun is gonna set, right? That's tacit knowledge. And then there is, all of that other shit. And that is what you learn in school, ideally, right? But this is also what you learn in any type of, I guess, applied learning space. We need a word for that. I don't know what the word for that is yet. I mean, I do, but I don't remember. But part of this is part of this for me. Part of my growth as a thesis writer is learning these words, right? And being able to articulate these words and ideas. So if you have any questions, feel free to ask a question. If you have any comments, feel free to leave a comment. If you have any ideas or, anything, feel free to contribute, in whatever way is interesting to you. But let's get started. So, Christ, okay, what is that called? It's called Purdue Owl. I go there. Look, every single time I have a project, I go back to Purdue Owl. I forget which source this is going to be. I mean, this is a physical book, but it is online. MLA guide. Okay. Oh. Fuck. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm actually also gonna timer. This is super cool. You can set a timer and set it to any time you want, and then it will time things for you. So we're gonna set it to 20 minutes, and after 20 minutes of work, we're gonna take a break because oh my god. I mean, it's something new I'm trying. Usually I just grind it out until I feel like my eyeballs are about to fall out, but apparently that's an unhealthy study practice. Not that I really consider this studying. It's, more like working. Who the fuck knows? Anyway, just the style guide. Why does this look different? LA citation. I don't know. The formatting and style guide. Is that it? Here we go. I don't know why it looks different. General format. So they have a new style guide. I don't know if you're like up your hip to the shit. That's the general format. Paper. No, works cited books. Works cited page. Here, works cited books. So, cite a book automatically in MLA. They always tell you not to do that. Changes. Commas are used instead of periods. Medium is no longer necessary. Containers are a part of the MLA process. Commas should be used after container titles. DOIs should be used instead of URLs when available. The term accessed instead of listing the date or the abbreviation ND. Below is the general format for any citation. So we're just going to copy and paste this into our document. Control V. It is definitely a system that works for me. Oh, it worked. Well, yeah, if you're ever, here's the deal. It's the hanging indentation. Okay, what you're gonna do, you're gonna go right here. See where the cursor is? Let's full screen this. Right in front of contributors. You're gonna hit enter, and then you're gonna hit tab. Perfect hanging indent. And then you go down each line. Start from the top. Enter. There you go. Enter. There you go. Hanging indents are the lowest circle of hell. Trust me. Anyway, so that's what these are gonna look like eventually. So let's see. I might have to do a little bit of reading. So, general format for any citation, author, title of container. Do not list container for standalone books. Other contributors, version, edition, number, volume, publisher, publication date, location, second container title. Oh, geez. Other contributors, version, number, publisher, publication date, location, date of access, if applicable. Basic book format is what we're going to use for a few of them. We're going to take that, wrong one, Control V. That needs to be right there. I don't think there's an indentation in between. I think it just, oh god. I think it just looks like that. We may have formatting funkiness in this, and I don't care right now. I don't care right now. City of publication should only be used if the book was published before 1900. If the publisher has offices in more than one country, or if the publisher is unknown in North America. Book with one author. Look at how tiny it is. Look at how neat that is. Book with more than one author. Order the authors in the same way they're presented in the book. Okay, that is important knowledge. I'm going to take that. We're going to put that in there. Make a little note, more than one author. And I'm actually going to be referring back to these a lot. Because despite, what you might assume, I don't. I don't know this by heart. 3 or more authors, only the first author, followed by et al. Okay, so we're gonna need this. Copy. God, I keep going to the wrong one. This is my final project notes. These are the notes that I've taken on the text. It's not very many. And then this is the, oh god. This is the proposal that I wrote. And so this also has all my sources. I don't need that anymore, actually. Okay, so shrink this. Move this. Here, we have 14 minutes left in our first little session. This is so much better. Okay, more than one author. We're gonna bring you over here. And you're gonna be, that was caps lock instead of tab. More than one author. Now we are caps locked. Oh my god. Look, I come from a laptop keyboard. And sometimes, we have problems. More than one author. 3 plus. There we go. We're gonna take all this is red. This is stuff that will be deleted. It's not gonna stay there. It's not gonna stay there. It's just, you know, notes and things. Okay, so 2 or more books. I don't know why I would want to do that. Book by a corporate author? Nope. Book with no author? Nope. Translated book? Nope. Republished book? Nope. Edition of a book. Anthology or collection? Decide. I don't think I'm gonna be doing that. I'm not sure. I don't think I'm gonna be doing that. I think that the things that we have are enough to get us started on what we have here. So let's go back to assessment and equity and opportunity to learn. So this is, are we highlighting it? You never highlight it any other time. But now you're like, oh yeah, let's highlight that. Okay, opportunity. This is from the Internet Archive. But just to have less of a headache, I think we're gonna cite it like it's a book. Yeah. Because this is a scanned copy of a book. I don't think there's any really, like, it okay, so if it was like a typed out copy of a book, then I would definitely cite it with the using the metadata from the site. But since it is a scanned copy of the book, the text is in no way changed from the physical copy. We are going to cite it like it is a physical copy. And that might not make a lot of difference, but it makes my life somewhat easier. Yeah. Yeah. So we have all of this information here. Let's see. So I think we actually need author, title, and the title of container. Okay, I think we actually need one more because we are citing article and a reference book, encyclopedia, nope, a multi-volume work, nope, book published before 19, oh god, government publication of pamphlet, dissertations, and masters. No, we need a work in an anthology reference. Okay, so last name, first name, title of essay, title of collection, edited by publisher. Okay, copy, here we go. Edited by, what if it's edited by more than one person? If you cite more than one essay, here we go. MLA indicates you may cross-reference within your works cited list in order to avoid writing out the publishing information for each separate essay. You should consider this option if you have several references from a single text. To do so, include a separate entry for the entire collection list. Those words were just words to me, and I don't know what they meant. Okay, let's try this again. From one anthology. Okay? Cite more than one essay. Same collection. Cross-reference within your works cited list. Okay, so what does that mean? What does that look like? So they write that out. So that cites the whole entire book. Then for each individual essay, list the author's name and last name, first name, title, editors, and the page range. Okay. So we're gonna have this is cool. I'm learning new things. Okay. Move you down here. Something. Okay. Oh god, where did it go? Oh, there. So that all got it went away. Okay. Move you here. Okay. Enter tab. Exam. Oh, okay. So V. Here it is. Example. Tab. 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 Oh. Okay. So this is, we're gonna isolate this on its. This is the first thing we are creating. It looks like a monster. It's a monster. It's a monster. That actually looks more complicated than just, you know, doing it anywhere else. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, I fucked it up. I done fucked it. That does not need to be there. Title of essay, title of collection, editors, edited by editors. Ah, here we go. Essay. Then, okay, here we go. For each individual essay from the collection, author's name. Okay. Okay. God. I'm so confused now. Oh. So, no. Do so. Entry for the entire collection. Oh, okay. Oh! Okay, I think I got it now. Okay. So this is the when we think about it, okay, let's think about it, you know, container format, right? Enter tab. Okay, this is the container. We are going to cite the container, right? And then we're going to cite title of the essay, editor's last name. So then we're going to cite the container. Then we're going to cite the essay. And so you would connect this to this by the editor's names. I think. I have no clue. And it says alphabetical order should be maintained. So I'm guessing that means that we put those all three, yeah, it's gonna be three. All three of those separately. This is confusing as hell. Anyway. have coconut chai. Pretty good. Okay. Take that there. Yeah, the formatting is all okay. I can't handle. Like, I need to do this now because the formatting is driving me, and it's driving me up the wall. So we're gonna need our single, double, both, all times New Roman. Fix it. I feel like that fixed it, but I'm not sure. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if we can't figure out how to cite assessment, equity, and opportunity. To learn, we're gonna go to the front. No, wait. Do we have to? Here we go. So, this is the cover. Assessment, equity, and opportunity. Learn, edited by. So, editors. Really. Well, they list out all of the editors. We have a lot of editors, though. Okay, so I think this is gonna be black. So Pamela A. Moss et al. Right? Comma. Et space AL. Period. Aren't we fancy? Title. No, wait. No, this is Moss, comma, Pamela A. What the comma, Pamela A, comma, et al. I don't know what et al means. Oh my god, we're running out of time. Almost been our first 20 minutes. Okay, so we're gonna do assessment, comma, equity, comma, and opportunity to learn. Period. Opportunity is spelled that way. This needs to be italicized. We do not need the italicization anymore. Let's go back to our copy. I don't know. Is copyright page? What is it called? I don't know. It's the important information page. We'll look at our source. Oh God. Reset. We're gonna take another 20 minutes. So that's the title, and then what is that? Is that the publisher? What's the publisher? Oh, wait, we can go look. So, yeah, that would be the publisher. I don't know what the publisher. Cambridge University Press. Yes? Right? Press. That would be big comma. Just say comma. And this is from 2008. Period. Look at that. Very first thing that, oh wait, no, it's not. we go. It's done. Number 1 is done. We're gonna change this to black. We're gonna do tools one. There we go. We're excited. I don't know if that's the right thing to do there. But we're gonna look at examples of annotated bibliographies later. We'll find out what we need to do. But anyway, I'm gonna take a quick break. Be right back. Okay. Oh, I never renamed this. What do we want to call it? Rename it. We're gonna do study session. Study session. Name. Full screen. Oh, there we go. The list. Study session, full screen. Let's got Reading Rainbow down here. But Reading Rainbow has a lot of different things going on, and that's just way too much, and I can be expected to keep track of right now. So we have this our first little thing. So now we're gonna be doing one of these citations. So God. Oh, here, let's start our 20 minutes. Actually, you know what? Let's just like go 30 minutes. Shit. 30 minutes. Okay. So, we're gonna go down here. Socio-cultural perspective on opportunity to learn. This is gonna be G, comma, James, Paul, period. Quotation, a socio-cultural. Spelled that wrong. I did not spell that wrong. What? No. I spelled that right the first time. No shit. Perspective on opportunity to learn. Holy shit, dude. Is that a comma or a period? That is a period. Oh my god. Hit and keep all over the place. Base. It's gonna be editor. Moss. Moss. Period. No, wait, comma. And this is going to be 76. No, wait. PP. 76. 208. I don't know. I don't fucking know, man. I don't know. What I do know is that got another one. The individualized, no, that's not it. Cultural modeling, that's it. So we have no wait. This is Lee, comma, Carol D. Cultural modeling as opportunity to learn, making problem solving explicit and whoops. We're fucking up all over the place. It's okay. Oh. Ah. There we go. Sometimes you just gotta stop reading and just type the fucking. Anyway. Explicit. Not explicitly, it's just explicit. Cultural modeling as opportunity to learn, making problem solving explicit and culturally robust classrooms and implications for assessment. We got it. It's done. Let's go. Oh, wait. Period. Like, no fucking joke. I had a professor in community college who used to downgrade your works cited, your paper, your entire paper, if your works cited was like not error free. And so they do like 10% of your grade for every works cited error. I'm not fucking joking. That was just fucking nuts. Like, you could write a perfectly fine, perfectly reasonable paper, but if you didn't get your works cited shit on point, you would fail for no fucking reason. Which I think is pretty messed up, dude. Anyway, Moss, comma, TV dot 136 to 169. I keep hitting like two keys. Not fun. It's gonna be periods at the end of that. Okay, so that's one. It's done. That is done. Ignore. Okay, that's done. Bye bye. Everybody say bye bye. Bye bye. Okay, reconsidering what we know, language and learning in the digital. Okay, let's do this one next. It's another one that's relatively easy for me to just pull the fuck up. So we're gonna go in here. Language and learning in the digital. We do one page and go to the front. So this is G, James Paul. There's two authors. And, okay, it's an and. And Hayes, Elizabeth R. Yeah. Language and learning in the digital age. Period. We're gonna do title of book, city of publication, Oh shit, do we not have a... Oh no, we do. Okay. So... italicized. He wrote comma, 2011. Period. I'm gonna make sure. City of publication, comma, publisher, comma. Okay. This one is so funny because the person who was reading it before me made all of these little notes. Like, I don't know what any of your notes mean, but I don't know. I think it's kind of funny. There was something. Language is a communal resource from which we all beg, borrow, and steal. And they said, wow. I don't know, I just think that's funny. This last part I don't remember from this, but makes sense. So all children later have to learn specialized varieties of language, like the language of physics or carpenters, or more overtly and with more variation among learners. Writing equals recent invention. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's kind of interesting to see their little notes that they make. Anyway, let's get back to our shit. I don't think this has yeah, so this is the same authors for the whole entire text. It's not an edited kind of thing. It's not an anthology kind of deal. So we're just citing the whole fucking thing. No, it's done. Now it's done. Are we sure this is double spaced? It doesn't seem double spaced. Somebody just sent me a message. I do a little messaging. Okay. Get back to it. Yeah. Oh my god. This is that moving on. Okay. Monday. Okay. My girlfriend and I are long distance, and I'm going to my grandparents' house for the holidays. And they live, kind of in that area-ish. And so I'm trying to, like, visit them, but they have work. And so it's like, how do we negotiate around that? Harder than you would think. Anyway, where were we? Like a crack at the corner of my mouth. It really hurt. Anyway, next one. Video games have about learning literacy. G, comma, James Paul. You see this guy a lot. You see this guy a lot on this list. It is because I think our work has a lot of overlap. Specifically when he starts to get into video game affinity spaces, which I think are kind of, because he's writing in 2001. Where's the thing? No, that's affinity spaces. Shit, that's the wrong. How does that not work? Oh, because do that one? We didn't do that one yet. Video games have to teach us about learning and literacy. So I listened to a little bit of this on stream, but I didn't finish it on stream. So he is writing this in 2003. So this is like when I was a kid, and we didn't really have like Twitch streaming yet. But we did kind of start to have, online, like, instant messaging type stuff. And when I was a kid, instant messaging stuff became, like, well, not a kid, like a teenager. When I was a teenager, instant messaging became, like, IMVU, digital spaces. And, of course, then, online gaming. I'm not super online gamer literate. But, the video game affinity spaces text, I believe, does go into that. We're going to be looking at that. But anyway, so this one is, this text. Let's finish this station. I mean, I'm like, should I talk about them while I'm annotating them? I talk about them now. And I feel like it'd be easier to talk about them annotating them. I'm also like, I want to talk. But anyway, okay. So, we're gonna copyright. What do you mean? It's just James Paul G. Three. Oh, here. Palgrave. Paul. Not Paul. Grave. Mac. No. 2004, comma, 2004. Period. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. This is kind of, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of a lot. It's kind of a lot. Anyway, let's get rid of that. Learning in affinity game spaces. Next one. I'm doing these out of order because I know that some of them are going to be easier to cite than others are, just because of the way I have accessed it. So the ones that I'm saving for the end are text we read during class. So, Okay, learning in video game affinity spaces. Oh God. Here we go. Pretty good one. This was a fun one. So we have oh wait, Hayes with an E, comma, Elizabeth with an S, R, period, and Duncan, comma, Sean C. Then the title is, it's a book, so italicized in period. Italicized. And then the publisher, right? The publisher. Peter Lang. Yeah. Yeah, Peter Lang. And this is 2012. I see. Comma, 2012. Period. You are going to be a hanging indent. Remember, hanging indent. Enter. Tab. Nice. Beautiful. Are you done? Bye. Go away. Now the reading apprenticeship one is really fun because, now this is the bookmark, right? And this is not the correct title, right? Hold on. This is the metadata, right? Metadata. All of the information they have about this text, right? This is not this book. I don't know how that happened. I did write a review. I'm hoping that somebody notices the review and like does something about it. But I don't think it's that big of a deal. It shows up correctly in the search results. But anyway, this is oh God. Ruth. This is 3 authors. I think we're gonna do the et al, right? More than one author, 3+. Yeah. Okay. So hiccups. Ruth Schoenbach. No, wait. Backwards. Comma. Ruth. Period. No, wait. Comma. Et al. Period. There we go. And then the title is a mouthful. Reading for understanding. That, I don't even know if we have to include that. Let's do it. How reading oh, mouthful. Italicized. Gonna need. There we go. 2012. I got so many words here, and I just give me something. Okay, Josie Bass, a Wiley imprint. So Wiley is one of the people. So imprints are like baby publishers, and then there's the big publishers. So Wiley is the big publisher, and then the imprints are like, like there's academic text, and there's romance novels, and there's just different genres, right? The imprints are genres. So then I guess it would be comma 2012. Blech. Okay. Remember, enter. Tab. Perfect. So that's... Yep. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Okay, we got 7 minutes left. I wanted to do okay, so I have, here's my shit. This is fall 22 done. That's where the texts get downloaded to the computer. Go over here. A nice little row. I read them, and as I read them, I transfer them to done. All of the things that I have downloaded to this computer that I have read this for this semester. Now these are the things for this particular project. I don't actually. But anyway, I don't know. This is a whole ass book. I think I'm actually gonna have to go threshold concept. Sometimes you hear really creepy noises and you're like, is that a car engine, or is the wind howling, or is there a bear outside my front door that wants in? Yeah, it's the whole damn book. Special. I think I'm gonna have to actually go into... Oh, I think this was it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to actually go into the course materials, figure out what I used at the bottom. Social theory of learning. Like, you know, this is pain. Because in comparison to those texts, these are going to be a little bit more difficult, just because we did access them through PDFs. So the thing is, we can either find the original book that they came from, or we can try to cite them from the PDF, which is a little complicated sometimes, you know? Oh, I did a lot of highlighting. Okay. I mean, this has enough to do to appear in college composition. I mean, we have enough to cite it as though it's its own thing. I really don't. You know what we could do? They're always going to tell you not to do it. Usually a bad idea. Cite big book. Sponsors of literacy. Cite the book. That's what it's called, right? That's what it's called, right? Yeah! Yeah, it's fine. Fine, we got it. Grant! Here we go! Grant. Can we find that at my library? I've never done this before. So I decided. Continue. Citing the whole book. Please cite. Okay, so hold on. Appear in college competition. Search. Okay. No, I don't want to do that actually. I think review. What's missing? Missing. We don't need that. We don't need that. What do you mean? What's missing? No. It's telling me that something's missing. Exclamation. But it's not going to tell me what. Copy. Maybe. No. It's literally just a works cited. How could we accidentally plagiarize on these are out of, they're obviously out of medical work. I don't know what just happened there with the formatting. Let's get that fixed. No, it's still got the funky. What's happening here? Why we gotta be like that? It didn't do that on, it did not do that on any of the other ones. Why is this happening? Oh, that's why. No, that's not. It's not. What's going on here? Why? How you doing? It didn't do that. Oh! Okay, time to take a break. I need it. I need it. I do in fact need a break now. I don't know where the timer is. God, no! Stop! Stop! Okay, we're not gonna start it yet. We're just gonna reset it. So yeah, I'm gonna consider that. That's like our first hour and 16 minutes of stream. Now is a great opportunity to get up and walk around and take a break. No, eat a snack. Eat a snack. Better yet, eat dinner. You should eat dinner. Eat dinner today? You should have. It is 8:04. This is a Reese's snack cake, which my mom sent me. Oh, yeah. Maybe I want to make hot chocolate. Oh, you know what we should do? There, 5-minute timer. We are, we are trucking along quite nicely. We got more music line up. What we're gonna do. Go back to that. Got some more snacks. Or can't even tell if it's on the camera. More snacks for future breaks. Okay. My leg was like, haha, I see you are standing on me and I want to know why. I have marshmallow. That alarm did not go off. I'll wait for the hot chocolate to finish before I restart the timer. This? Oh yeah, reading apprenticeship. Anyway. No. Do that. And we can start doing a little bit of alphabetizing. That looks like hell. There we go. B, A, B, C. Oh. What do we do when? Question is, when there are multiple texts by the same author? I don't know. What? A. Although this is him and another person. We're gonna put that first. And this one's A. This one's W. I think that'll be fine. E. H. L. M. That's good. This E. Sure. Single. Double. Did that get rid of all of the... that looks weird. That looks weird. Can somebody please explain to me why that kind of shit always happens? Okay. Double. Oh, here we go. Fix it. Oh, it didn't. Let's try something. Space before. Remove space after. Remove space after. Oh, I think that fixed it. I think that done fixed it. Okay. We no longer need you. Excellent. I don't know if we... Okay, I'm gonna go do my... Once again in possession of a multiplicity of beverages. We have our hot chocolate. We have a new kind of tea. We'll replace the old one. On on the mug warmer. Hot chocolate is a hot chocolate bomb. And the bombs have not been dissolving all the way, so what it looks like. It's fun. But I put like hot chocolate powder in with the bomb, so it's not water and melted chocolate. I hate how the marshmallows don't stay marshmallow. I guess that's why we have these. See, your cappuccino has foam on the top to keep the heat in. Your hot chocolate has marshmallow on the top. Also, to keep the heat in. Very important. I'm going to put this over here for now. And ideally, the chocolate clumps inside of it will melt if we give it enough time to get started. So, time for brain thoughts. Where is it? B? Brent and Deborah. Okay, we got that one. Woo. Notepad. Whole text or parts. Okay, we decided whether to cite the whole text or in parts. Let's bring the list. Okay, we decided whether to do that. So we can just... Can we like a strike through? No. Let's do... I don't know shit. XXX. Oh, that's X there. 4 X's. Get it. Then we're gonna annotate our... Annotate. What else? You know when your brain is bad at planning things? Yeah. It's hitting hard right now. It's hitting hard. I've been doing nothing but reading like endless amounts of books, and my processing power that I currently have is like -5. But wait. You know, actually, let's do fucking this whole thing up. So what we're gonna do? Can you not? There we go. Finish. Works cited. Yeah, we're gonna do that. And we're gonna. That's it, isn't it? Do the annotating. Then, after we have annotated. Yeah, I think that might be it. Oh, maybe we should go over my notes. Look at notes for annotation. Oh, we're gonna finish the works cited. Look at notes for annotation. We're gonna annotate. And then, I know. Let's think about that later. Back to it. Multimodality. translingualism and rhetorical genre studies. I said the word. There we go, that's it. Okay. Oh, God. This is another one. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. I have so many tabs. I'm gonna move you over here. Make you go to the little nap. Oh, look at the boy! Hold on. Full face. Look at the boy! He has come to visit us! Look at him! He is so precious. Look at his face. His face is so facey. Hi! Come over. What's going on here? I'm a cat, but I'm gonna come over. Yeah. Little boy. Oh my gosh, you're so fucking fat. Oh yeah. Say hello. Hello. Yeah. Come here, Baba. Oh, he's looking at the camera. He's purring. He says, I'm so happy to be here to help with the homework. I'm so happy to help. Yes. He's so happy to help. Okay, I have to put it. You have to go down. Ground. That needs to go on the ground. I can't hold you all day. Mwah. Mwah. Yeah. Our boy has been feeling icky sicky today. His poor little tummy is bothering. Here. Oh God. Oh, my elbow. Logistics. My favorite thing in the world is logistics. The logistics of a space. You know what I'm saying? Arranging a space maximize the potential of the space. As one does. Next of my holiday decorations. Oof. Okay, there we go. After a review like that, you know? No, not like that. After a review like that, people want to come back to my face. We still have our works cited page on another side of the computer. We're gonna need that. Down. Bring that down. Okay, so we're gonna put this one into we're gonna put it into the MLA citation or search. We didn't find anything. Chapter. Maybe it's a chapter. 0 results found. We're gonna reverse engineer it. Laura Gonzalez. Can we do author? 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 No. 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 How do we cite this? No. Ah. Oh my goodness. There's a lecture, but there's... Oh no. Composition forum. Current issue. Composition forum 31, spring 2000. Oh wait, I'm still on full face. You can't even see what I'm doing. Oh my god. Okay, we're back. All the way down here in hell. This article situates one possible future for... maybe I just don't cite it at all. Situated future of writing instruction in translingual multimodal practices and pedagogies, bringing together key scholars in translingualism, multimodal composition, and North American rhetorical genre studies. This panel highlighted the importance of pushing beyond what self-described as the single language, single modality perspective in writing. I think I'm gonna go out on a limb here. I feel like we don't really need it. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, minus 1, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so we have enough sources that we can just get rid of this. So we're gonna put it down here. And we're gonna say, maybe. No, because, like, maybe we want it. We don't need it. Because it will suck to cite. Actually, maybe we could try. Copy. Oh. Paste. Ooh. 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 I found it. Search. Oh, Gonzalez cites a translation. It's about digital writing and rhetoric. We have rhetorical. God. Maybe I could take this. Copy. Paste. Website. Here we go. Okay, let me show you what we're looking at. See, this is a thingy. Yeah, this is a thingy. I think it's called a DOI. Maybe. I don't know. But the idea is that this link is here, and can we just? No, I don't want to do it. And no, I don't want it. This is here, not this part. This is when it was accessed. But this part here is a link, and that's where to find it. So we put the link into there. Search. We're done. See? It's there. It's there. Then we would cite that. Yeah. 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 Publisher? I don't know the publisher. Composition forum? Composition forum 31? I have no clue. I don't know. Creative Commons. Penn State University. I'm gonna say it's Composition Forum. Continue. Author. Laura. Solace. Semantic Scholar. Is that what it is? We open this link. Copy. Paste and go. Hey! There he is. The ooh, site. MLA. Copy. Boy, I like that. I like that. Now we're gonna look at this citations. Complete citation. Rude. No, I don't want to do that. Fine. I'm gonna mute this. Oh, never mind. I guess the ad blocker actually worked this time. No, wait, this is... Okay, this one. Yeah, that just looks like it doesn't... I'm sure that it's... I'm sure that there's nothing wrong with it. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Container. Contributor. Then there's this one. This would be Semantic Scholar. I guess that's the website. What would the date go away? What would the date be? Publication date maybe? Of the container. I have no. This does not make sense at all. Yeah. Anyway, you know, citation kind of sucks in a way sometimes. See, it says composition forum here. Let's see if we can... Okay, so that's working fine. So I don't know why I would say semanticscholar.org. Go back and look. Back to citation list. Before that. No, I want to go before that! I would like to throw something. Can I throw something? Oh, was it a website? There we go. Semantic Scholar. Composition forum. Here we go. Rhetorical genre studies. Multi. Check the link. Oh no. Rhetorical genre. Why does this look like this? Oh god. Okay, this is it. This is it. I don't know why it looks like that. See. Go back to the original document. And let's compare side by side. Issue forum, issue 31. Well, this is it. This is it. Yeah. We're gonna cite that one then. Oh, life is pain. Sure. What? Copy. Paste. Author first name. Laura. Oh, God. Laura. Gonzalez. Title, composition, forum. Date, access. Sure, why not? Or actually. I think that might be the publication. Yeah, Springtime 2015. Yeah, that looks right. Well, I don't know when this was accessed. I guess today's date is fine. Let's go. Okay, composition forum. What do you mean we're missing info? Why are we missing info? Electronically, I don't know. 2015, I think. Here we go. I think that was updated citation. No, I don't want to do that. Go away. No, I don't want it. Okay, can we get rid of this other one? Delete. Nice. Okay. Anyway, my brain is burning. No, we can't do that. Oh. There we go. Okay. Look at that. Put it into the alphabetical. D-E-B-O. Right? I don't know the alphabet no more. We did it. Another one bites the dust. See, sometimes you just have to do, a little bit of engineering to get your shit in order. Okay. On writing instruction and a short game of chess. Chess. Just gonna plunk this into the citationifier. Create a citation. Create a citation. Paste. Go. That is not a book. That is a website. Hey! Okay. Let's go to our thingies. Writing instruction in a short game of chess. You are taken. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's no... Oh! Like, usually it'll have the MLA citation in the margin for a lot of these, which is the thing that it always reads over that's, like, hella annoying to listen to. Oh my god. Okay, writing, learning the languages. Okay. Volume 4, number 1. We don't know what volume. What is the volume? Like, language and learning across the disciplines. This is page 30. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, do we have... Okay, we're gonna try. We're gonna try it. Oh, comma. Maya. Maya? M-Y-A. Mia. Mia or Maya? I don't know. Period. Writing on quotations, because it is an article and not a book. Oh yeah. There we go. Face. Volume 4, number 1. For language and learning across the distance. I think we're gonna need a new type of citation, actually. We are gonna need periodicals. Here's a period. Article in a magazine. An editorial article in a scholarly journal. Authors. Title of article. Title of journal. Here we go. Okay. Paste that. Okay, we have the author. Next, we need the title. Oh boy. Language and learning across the disciplines. Period. Italicization. Unitalic. Base. Volume. Oh no, wait, that's a comma. Comma. It was right there. We're at volume 4, comma, number 1. Oh, that's it's a comma. Issue year 2000. Pages. What? Oh, here we go. That'd be 30 to 45. So 30 to 44. Oh no. Where did it go? Where did it go? Oh, it's right there. Comma. Dot. 30 to 44. Period. Oh yeah. What? Okay. This is kind of a heart attack. Oh, Jesus Christ. Take a fucking break! Like right now! Coming. I'm coming. Cool your fucking jets! Reset. 5-minute break! I hope that y'all are taking a break. Anyway. I mean, I know that, like, here's the deal. I'm gonna say, I am distractible, and maybe I don't spend the whole entire 30 minutes focusing. But that's okay! Because nobody's perfect. I'm not perfect, okay? Just like I'm not gonna spend the whole entire 5 minutes taking a break. These are more like guidelines than actual rules, okay? We do what we feel like doing, and we don't what we feel like doning. But, the little 5-minute and 30-minute thing is here to, like, maybe help us push things along. We don't get too stuck. You know what really sucks? Getting stuck. I'm gonna eat a little snack now. Like, maybe we could do something fun. Probably. Also, there was more handle. E. I don't know. Why right? A little bit left. Oh, here we go. Yay. A. Oh no, don't play that. Oh, I had to do a lot of these. I have a lot of playlists. Oh. Yeah. I have to do... God. Over the break, I'm gonna have to get caught up on my Witcher streams, flipping them and posting them to YouTube. No, because it's a lot of work. Got a lot of things going on. Know what I'm saying? A lot of things. Oh my god, why does the camera, no matter how I position the camera, it always moves away from how it was positioned? And I'm just like, why do you do this to me all our time? Break time is almost up. It's almost time to get back to work. And I didn't even eat my little jelly thing. "19 seconds left." Getting cozy. Oh, fuck. Alright, reset. 30 minutes. Okay. We have... Ah, it didn't really take me almost a half an hour to cite one source. Anyway. Can we get rid of this? We're excited. La la la. Copy. Paste. Not a website. Oh. Apparently it is. Let's see. We have creative repurposing. Okay, here we go. Composition forum. Okay, yeah. It is. Composition forum. Let's cite. Critical title. That didn't work. There we go. Ace. World. Elizabeth with a Z. 4. Electronically published. Published when? Fall 2012. Not 2011, 2012. God damn it. Complete citation. Copy. No. Enter. Delete. Why is it doing the funny formatting again? I don't like it. Oh, you bastard. So you see what we do. That. what we... No. God, that's so... Anyways... That's gonna be Wordle. Why is it backward? Could be... Oh, no. I fuck it up? I think I might have fucked it up. I done fucked it up. It's fixed now. Creative repurpose. Expansive problem with and answer getting disposition in individual and field. Okay, yeah. Yep. Go away. P. Right. Why is it doing that? Anyways, we're just gonna that, and then we're gonna say space before, space after. There we go! Look at that! Go away! Next citation. Social theory of learning. Copy. Paste. Go. Go away. No. We need that. Jesus Christ. This looks like it's gonna be a journal. Encyclopedia theories of learning. A theory and practice of learning. That was 2009. Have any links or anything? Oh, I could look by the ISBN. Can I? Using citation machines responsibly. I don't know what it is. I think we already did that. Here, let's try this. Oh. Maybe we could look up copy. Paste. This is chapter 15. So this is like a book. Temporary theories of learning. Copy. Paste. Book. Communities of practice. This is a social theory. Oh God, none of these are. Oh, here, a chapter. Where did it go? Where did it go? Where did it go? Where was it? Chapter. Okay, this is Vector. This is the author. Here, let's look up this. Copy. Paste. Search. Oh. Oh God. This is annoying. Temporary theories. Okay, so we're gonna look this up. Paste and go. There we go. Here we go. We found it. We found it. There we go. We're gonna be citing. We're just gonna be citing chapter 15. Chapter 15. You are here. We're gonna books. There we go. 2009. 4. Oh my God, my brain. No, thank you. Now, I do not want a sample. What I want is a citation. Just give me the. I wonder if I could look it up in the library. My library. Copy. I'm gonna open up a new little tab on this. I'm looking it up in my school library. Paste and go. Sign in. I'm gonna say, oh, we want to call you. I do not want to be called. Got it. My nude hilarious. Hey! Ha ha! So if you would be so kind as to just give me, oh God. Oh no. The review. That's an article. Hold up, that's an article. That's not a book. Oh shit. Okay, that's annoying. Related reading. I want to see. Very soon. Okay. No, that doesn't look right. That doesn't look right either. Oh no. Go away. You were not helpful. What? No. Why? Temporary theories of learning. Okay, here's what. You know what? This name is a unique name. Okay, if we can't find it like that. Paste. Cite. There we go. Temporary theories of learning. No, it's right. Yeah, it is. It is. It is. Cite. Publication year. This is first published 2009. This is wrong. Publication month. I don't got a month here. Okay, some may write. Can we just get a minus be a number? I don't know. I don't really get. Pace. Work. Sometimes you get things trying to drag it and it's not working. No, you can't do it like that. Copy. Paste. Go. Ah, here we go. Found it. Found it. That is 2018. J. What? Let's see. Continue. Citing. Chapter. Or section here. Okay. So it's a chapter. We're looking at a social theory. No. Not social theory of learning. Editor. Author is Etienne Wenger. Oh, Wenger. I'm saying it backwards. That's fun. My selection is from 2009. As one does. Milton Park. Okay. I'm not sure the pages. Oh, 210. So 209 to 218. See, look, here's the thing. Complete citation. Here's the thing, right? Missing info. What are we missing? What are we missing? Is nothing there? There's nothing. No. I don't know about the state. Update the citation. Review. No! Ignore. Temporary theories of learning. Okay, so that's them. Social theory of learning. Temporary. Oh, no, wait, no, it is fine. It's fine. Temporary theories of learning. Learning theorists. edited by that guy. I mean, go away. Done. The and that will of course be below the latest entry. Enter tab. Oh, that tab. New. Why are we doing this? Remove. Sorry. Okay. Reconsidering what we know. We don't know much. Let me tell you. If this is anything to show. Okay, so this is a book. Reconsidering what we know. But then we're going to be sorting a book. Considering what we know. Cite. Cite. Continue. Oh, this is the one I have to actually go. New tab. Taking you back to the other side. We're gonna go to there. Oh no. This was like, I'm pretty sure that this was very early. Before week 8, maybe. Oh. La la la. La 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 la. 7, 6. Sponsor. Oh. Over week 3. No. Okay, in that case, 10. Oh God. Week 11. Oh shit. Oh shit, it was one of the chapters in there too. Oh my God. Okay. This is hell. This is what I like to call hell. Hell. Recognizing the limits, literacy. Oh, here we go. Literacy is the socio-historic. Not. Do we actually need that? Do we actually need that? We actually. You know what? Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 11. Now, the directions say 10 to 12 sources. Bye bye. Get rid of all this shit. Lovely. So, it's all coming, it all comes together. Beautiful. Beautiful. How much time we got left? Pretty much time. So many. 6 minutes. What we're gonna do? We are gonna. Oh, God. Whoops. I mean, there's not anything on there that I'd actually be worried about. Okay. So annoying. You should close your eyes and not look at the webcam if you don't want to be a little bit different. I keep it in place. I'll show you in a second. This is poster putty. It's like you put it on the posters to hang the posters on the wall. And I keep my webcam glued to my computer with it. And yeah. Sometimes it likes to sink down into hell. Let's remove hyperlink. Yeah, there we go. Okay. EGOHLMNOP URSWAWE. Okay, now we're gonna look up annotated bibliography. But we're not gonna read anything because about 5 minutes. Done. Get notes for annotated. Project notes. That me. Be there. One me. Why are there two me? I'm concerned. Learning principles. Remove these. We're not gonna make it full. That's just ridiculous. $9. I don't know how much longer I want to be doing. Oh my god, it took us 2 hours and 32 minutes to create a works cited. And they say that, you know, intellectual labor is not labor. Not labor my ass. No, we're gonna do the break now. Reset that. Start the break. I mean, we already been breaking, okay? That's my justification. We've already been breaking. We're just gonna make it official. A little bit of jelly as a reward for completing. This one is kind of like apple. I do not know what flavors they are. They are, in fact, Japanese candy, treats, jelly things. The jar that they came in had a big warning label. It doesn't come on the wrapper, but the jar had a giant warning that said, like, you have to cut these up. Don't try to eat them whole. They are a choking hazard. And I'm just like, you know, concerned. But anyway, you know what we could do? That would be fun. Do a Sudoku. Why is there so much noise? Stop that. Start a new puzzle. Let's do expert. Oh, I guess something was wrong in that one. I don't know. Start with ones. Or not. Oh, here we go. 1 and a 1. This could be a 1. This. This. And one can only be up here. Oh, the one can be either of these ones. 2. 2. 2. 3 here. Here. 3 here. 3. 3. I think that's all the 3s. 4s. 4s. God. 4's a little bit harder, I think. 4 here in this row. 4 in this. Oh. This has to be a 9 because the only number left was a 9. 2, 4, 5. 5. 4 or 5. That means that the only number left, because these two, a 4 can't go here and a 5 can't go here. 4, 5. So 6, 7. Third. 5. 5 could go here. 5 could go here because 5s can't go here. 5s could go here, here, or here, or here. 5 here, so 5 could be in these. 5 could be in these. Move on to 6. 6 here and a 6 here, so 6 can be either of these. 6 here, 6 here. That means the only space left for a 6 is here. 6, 6. Left for 6 is here. All of the 6s. 7. 7 here. Here. 7 here. Oh no! Okay. Reset it. Start. Okay. So that means that is time. There's so many tabs open. It's not even funny. Anyway. Bring the note. So, what is an annotated bibliography? Sample annotation. We're going to find some sample annotations. So, sample MLA annotation. Some instructions on writing and life. Bird by bird, some instructions on writing and life. Lamott's book offers honest advice on the nature of a writing life, complete with its insecurities and failures, taking a humorous approach to the realities of being a writer. The chapters in Lamott's book are wry and anecdotal and offer advice on everything from plot development to jealousy, from perfectionism to struggling with one's own internal critic. Oh, God! 3 paragraphs. Summary, evaluation of the text, and reflection on its applicability, his or her own research, respectively. Okay! Okay! What is it? Wait, hold on. This is an MLA. Okay. So chapters could be included in a curriculum for a writing class. Okay. Oh, God. So this is where things start to be. Let's do a period, and then let's do that. Oh, it's red. Summary, evaluation, and a reflection on its applicability. Oh, God! Oh, my God. Okay. So, sponsors, I think this is where it will be useful to us to pull up my project proposal. So, question and idea is finding ways to teach rhetoric and theory multimodal ways through online content creation, but also in general. So, doing me a little bit of an anxiety. And it's like, we don't need to do that. We don't need to do the anxiety. Have a little bit of it. I think what would be helpful here is to first go through and kind of So the thing here, right? We're not in it for the whole entire text, right? We are here for the things that we need. That would be the last part. Reflection on the applicability to your research. And so the reason why I picked these texts, right, is related to the research question, right? But the research question that's there is not, I don't like the way it sounds. So we're going to go through these texts and we're going to figure out for the second time what I found useful about them. So we're going to do something. We're going to say, this is purple. Purple words. There we go. And purple words, language and learning in the digital age. Sociocultural. Okay, so this is it. So sociocultural perspective and cultural modeling. taken from this? Is it pretty? No. Does it get the job done? Yes. Okay. Purple words. So we're doing the annotations in purple words for now. Sponsors of literacy. Sponsors. I don't. The problem is that the alphabetical is hanging me. It's the alphabeticalism is a hang up. Anyway. No, actually, I want that here. I need to pull up a new tab. Drag that. Actually, we're gonna keep that here. So, we have start with this one. It's the one that I've been wanting to read, right? We're gonna borrow it for 14 days. Just because we can. Trust me, like, nobody has checked this out ever. Except for me. Actually, I'm curious. Who has checked it? Oh, 43 previews, 4 favorites. Books to borrow, books for people with print disabilities, Internet Archive books. Okay, so we're gonna go. First of all, we're gonna go the introduction. So we're gonna do a little bit of reading. I know, I already read this. Why are we reading it again? Because we're just gonna read the introduction and a little bit of the introduction maybe, and a little bit of the conclusion, because we want to figure out what this book is about. Like, sure, there are the things that I take from it, right? But what is it actually about? So I want to talk about video games, even violent video games, and say some positive things about them. So it's not video and computer games, it's just video games. So I'm mainly concerned with the sorts of video games in which the player takes on the role of a fantasy character moving through an elaborate world, solving various problems, violently or not, or in which this player builds and maintains some sort of complex entity, like an army, a city, or even a whole civilization. There are, of course, lots of other types of video games. So in the previous books, 2 things that at first that look to be mental achievements, namely literacy and thinking, are in fact also primarily social achievements. Okay, so what video games have to teach us about learning and literacy? Our first item. Video games, or no. Literacy and thinking are social achievements. This is just like main points. We're not going to put it in quotes because we are, just kind of summarizing, and we are going to make it better later. When you read, you are always reading something in some way. You are never reading just reading in general. But not reading anything in particular. Reading in general, but not reading anything in particular. For example, you can read the Bible as a history or literature as a self-help guide, or in many other ways. So too with any other text, whether legal tract, comic book, essay, or novel. Different people can interpret each type of text differently. When you think, you must think about something in some way. You are never just thinking in general, but not thinking in particular. Argument about thinking is in fact the same as the argument about reading. For example, think about people who to set off a bomb in pursuit of some cause they believe as bombers, murderers, terrorists, freedom fighters, heroes, psychotics, or many other different ways. This was from like 2004. This was from 2004. So they had a few things on the brain. So then we're not writing in general. You're not writing in general. Next. Anyway. So what determines how you read or think in some particular thing about how you read or think about some particular thing. Certainly not random chemicals or electrical events in your brain, although you do most certainly need a brain to read or think. Rather, what determines this is your own experiences and interaction with other people who are members of various sorts of social groups. So, interaction with social groups, affinity spaces. This is one of the things. Does this mean you're not free to read and think as you like? No, you can always align yourself with new people and new groups. There's no shortage. What it does mean you cannot read or think outside of any group whatsoever. You cannot assign asocial and private meanings to text. Meanings that only you are privy to and that you cannot even be sure you remember correctly from occasion to occasion. What? You cannot assign asocial and private meanings to text. Meanings that only you are privy to. And that you cannot even be sure you remember correctly from occasion to occasion as you read or think about the same thing, since as the social isolate, at least in regard to meaning, you cannot in fact check your memory with anyone else. Okay, so we don't exist in a vacuum. Nobody exists in a vacuum. Does this mean that anything goes or nothing is true? Of course not. We humans have goals and purposes. And for some goals and purposes, some groups' ways of reading and thinking work better than do others. But it does mean that things are not true apart from any purpose or goal whatsoever. In the world of physics, as an academic area, if you have pushed your stalled car until you are dripping with sweat but the car is not budged, you have done no work, given how physicists use this word. But in the world of everyday people not attempting the moment to be physicists or do physics, you have worked very hard indeed. Neither meaning is right or wrong. Each belongs to a different social world. However, if you want to do physics for good or ill, best use the word work the way physicists do. In that case, they are right. So, we have like postmodernists. We live in a society, nothing means anything, right? And this is kind of the response to the postmodernists. We live in a society, nothing means anything. Is that meaning is situated and contextual. So we have different contexts in which different things mean different things. If I say that I am rocking in my chair and I'm currently sitting in a desk chair, sure, I'm rocking, but the actual physical action of rocking is different from if I was rocking in a rocking chair. So right now, there's the seat, which is on top of the wheels. I'm rocking it back and forth. If I was in a rocking chair, the whole entire thing would be gone, right? So different things mean different things in different situations. And, both hands rather than either oars. Anyway, these viewpoints seem obvious to me. They will seem to some readers as well. Nonetheless, they occasion great controversy. Furthermore, they are not the views about reading and thinking on which most of our schools today operate. That's important. Take schools and teaching versus schools and learning versus learning literally anywhere else. Anyway, take reading for instance. We know a great deal about the psycholinguistics of reading. That is about reading as a mental act taking part in an individual's head. So, that's what I'm doing right now. The reading is a mental act that is occurring in my head. These views inform how reading is taught in school, and there's nothing wrong with it. Say that psycholinguistics is only the part, in my view, the smaller part of the reading picture. We know much less about reading as a social achievement and as part and parcel of a great many different social practices connected to a great many different social groups that contest how things should be read and thought about. Social practice. Reading as a social practice. We are doing reading as a social practice right now. And that's the I mean, not just reading, right? But you know, the consumption of text, the consumption of media. That's the area. So how about this? Reading / consumption media. Okay. This is so in part because of the views about thinking, current and cognitive science stress the importance of active inquiry. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on. Same is true of thinking. Hold on. Much less about reading as a social achievement and part of, yeah, the same is true of thinking. Cognitive science has taught us a great deal about thinking as a mental act taking part in an individual's head. For various reasons, however, these views less strongly inform how teaching and learning work in today's schools than they used to. This is so in part because the views about thinking in current in cognitive science stress the importance of active inquiry and deep conceptual understanding, things that are not politically popular any longer in schools, driven as they are by standardized tests and skill and drill curricula devoted to the basics. Now, he's going to get into that in another text that I've read of his. Nonetheless, it is true that we know much less about thinking as a social achievement. Here we go. Thinking as a social achievement. Botanists and landscape architects classify and think about trees quite. The thing I love about this guy is that his texts are very consumable. I feel there are a lot of examples, and I think it's part of the you know, like what he, like the type of thinking that he is advocating for, the type of reading and literacies that he's advocating for is thinking about things in very concrete ways, not like abstract, but like concrete things. So like botanists and landscape architects, and you think, well, trees, plants, these are people who know a lot about plants, right? Okay, so where is it? They think about trees quite differently. Okay, how do we think about a tree, right? Well, I think a tree and it's in the ground and it's growing up, right? So they are part. Oh wait, botanists and landscape architects about trees quite differently. Different contexts, social practices, and purposes shape their thinking and reading in different ways. Neither way is right or wrong in general. We know little about how social groups, social practices, and institutions shape the norm, thinking as a social achievement. That is, about how they shape human minds when those human minds are being botanists or landscape architects. Though not when some people are being other things. These same people are being other things. Okay, so social institution. Shape shape the way we think about things. There we go. This last point is crucial. Since reading and thinking are social achievements connected to social groups, we can all read and think in different ways when we read and think as members of different groups. Each of us has multiple identities. Okay, so there are multiple identities. Multiple ways of reading as an individual. There's this really fun post on Tumblr, color theory post. If you've never, let's look it up. Okay. Oh God. Show me a bigger version of this. Oh, I just want to see big. Oh! Is there no way to look at it big? Put him in a new tab. There we go! So our local children's hospital recently redecorated. I'm not too sure they really thought things out. As you can see, there's a red streak across the floor. It looks kind of like blood. Tumblr has things to say about this, though. Open image, a new tab. Literally any other color would have been a better choice, guys, right? So, I'm not too sure they really thought things out implies that there's something wrong with this image, right? So somebody saw this image and was like, yeah, something looks fucked up. This person says, yeah, any other color would have been a better choice because this looks fucked up, right? I mean, I think we can infer why it looks fucked up, but let's keep going. Positive meanings, negative meanings. I'd like to point out that the color red has more positive than negative meanings. So here already we see different ways of reading this particular image, right? So when I see this, I see a trail of blood. Apparently, so do these other two people. But when they see it, they see willpower, warmth, energy, power, enthusiasm, leadership, love, strength, determination, passion. I'd like to point out that the color red has more positive than negative meanings, okay? So we're thinking about color theory. I'm thinking about visceral blood and guts and gore that occurs, you know, when you're getting surgery in the children's hospital. Let's go to the next one. I'm sorry, but this reply absolutely killed me. Red could mean whatever the heck you want it to mean. That is never going to change that this straight up looks like they dragged a bloody body across the fucking floor. You see what's going on here, right? We have multiple ways of reading the same thing. Okay. This person comes in and says, hi, fun fact, colors do have meaning, and there is a legit thing called color theory. Red does have more positive connotations than negative. Like Minty Maiden said, red is associated with more love, less passion, and blood and death, just like the chart shows you. But if you want, here's a link for you to check it out yourself. Also, check out the Designer's Dictionary of Color by Sean Adams. Have fun learning something. Oh boy. I think y'all are missing the point here. You can theorize to Nebraska back, but that doesn't change my immediate reaction, which is that somebody is literally dragging a corpse around. I like that the presumption on here. This is the comment. I like that the presumption here is that no one on Tumblr has heard of color theory. Let me explain in depth, rather than simply acknowledging that the visual effects of this particular color choice applied in the manner it was can still amount to, this is a hospital that looks like blood. Like, color theory doesn't exist in a vacuum. If your design choices for blood red paint is asymmetric spatters and splashes against the wall, or in this case, a snail trail on the hallway's floor, an infographic won't override the viewer's instinct. And this comment is a really good comment that I think really explains what is occurring, what we're talking about in this book, right? Reading and thinking are social achievements connected to social groups, right? So reading this, you have different social achievements in your brain that are connected to different social groups in your brain, different identities. Now, one of your identities might be as a color theorist. Maybe you're an artist. Maybe you like to paint, right? And you see red and you're like, oh my gosh, red is such a warm color. Red is like fire, like heat, really positive and loving. But then maybe you're also a person who likes to play horror games. And in that one horror game you were playing last time, somebody, you know, like their guts exploded everywhere, and somebody dragged them down the hall, and there was a red streak down the hall, right? You have multiple identities that are contributing to how you're going to read this piece. So, sure, a river of love and joy and happiness and warmth, but also a river of blood. is simultaneously both things. And the thing is that in this interplay of readings, sometimes we have readings that stand out a little bit more. That's just for this particular reading, for this particular text. So, each of us has multiple identities. Even a priest can read the Bible as a priest, as a literary critic, as a historian, as a male or an African American, even if he chooses to privilege one way of reading one identity over the other. So, we can say that this is both, a river of blood, but also a river of love and joy and happiness. But we can also say that it looks like a river of blood. This does not mean that we have multiple personality disorder. I don't think that's an appropriate way of using that, but we each have a core identity that relates to all of our other identities. As a woman, feminist, wife, ethnic of certain sorts. I don't like that phrasing there. Biologist, Catholic, etc. We have this core identity thanks to being in one and the same body over time, and thanks to being able to tell ourselves a only reasonably, coherent life story in which we are the hero, or at least central character. So, narrative... Motherfucker. Communicate events in narrative form. Narrativize. We have narrativized versions of our life. What is your life story, right? And I can tell you my life story. When I was a baby. No, not when I was a baby. When I was born then. And then I became a child at this time. And then I started my first day of school. And then I had my 10th birthday. And then when you think about your perception of time, your perception of events that have occurred, right? They certainly did occur linearly, right? But they don't really exist like in a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 format in your mind, right? You have to use your powers of narrativization in order to order these things. First this happened, then this happened, next that happened, and today I'm sitting here and I'm talking to you on a stream, right? So, we tell ourselves a reasonably coherent life story. We don't remember everything, but we remember a lot of things. Camera is driving me nuts. But anyway, we take on new identities or transform new ones. This core identity changes and transforms as well. So sometimes, you're like, yeah, I have a gender. And then sometimes you're like, actually, I have a different gender, right? You're changing identities. You're changing the groups that you belong to, the affiliations that you have. Take on new identities, core identity changes. Okay, we are fluid creatures in the making since we make ourselves socially through participation with others in various groups. Social practices and social groups are always changing, some slowly, some at a faster pace. And the pace of change for many social practices and groups gets faster and faster in our contemporary high-tech global world. So an example of this, of course, is my area of interest is digital communities. So I join a new digital community just about every other week. So, it started out with, way back when, like 2011 maybe, I started watching the Young Turks, TYT, on YouTube. And then, a few months to years later, I found Majority Report, and I joined Majority Report, and I, became, oh god. Uh-oh, we need a break. Well, I'll keep talking. But anyway, then I became a member of that group, right? And then, a few months later, maybe a few years later, the Michael Brooks show became a thing. I became a member of that group. Michael Brooks sadly passed away in 2020, I think. And then I discovered Hasanabi. Now I'm a member of that group. And then I discovered another content creator, and I became a member of that group. And now it's happening so quickly that I can't even keep track of all of these groups that I'm a member of. But I am a member of them, right? These are all of the member of these various social groups, and my participation within these groups are identities that I hold, right? And we can be members of these groups and have these identities simultaneously. So, yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. My brain is. I'm feeling tired right now. It is almost 10 o'clock. So, he's a baby boomer. He was born in 1948. The short answer is, why is he playing video games? The short answer is, I wanted to say about learning just what I have said above about reading and thinking. The long answer is this. When my 6-year-old was 4, I used to sit next to him as he played video games, starting with Winnie the Pooh and moving on to Freddy Fish, Pajama Sam, and Spy Fox. I was intrigued. One day I decided I wanted to help my child play Pajama Sam in No Need to Hide When It's Dark Outside. This is a game where the player is a comic book superhero, Pajama Sam, a character who is just the small boy Sam, pretending to be a superhero in order to increase his courage. Oh my god. This is a hell of a sentence. Okay, so Pajama Sam is a regular kid. He's a kid. He's Sam. But he pretends to be a superhero so that he doesn't have to be afraid of things. Okay. He must solve problems in the land of darkness and meet darkness and tame him so that he doesn't have to be afraid of the dark. So he's confronting his own fears. Typical problem in the game is deciding how to convince a talking wooden boat that wood floats. So the boat, which is afraid of the water, can feel free to go boating on the water and take Pajama Sam where he needs to go. I decided to play through the game by myself so I could coach my child as he played. Now he charges me $1 anytime I attempt to coach him when he's playing a video game. He calls it bossing him around. That's so adorable, and telling him what to do when he can figure it out for himself. When I played the game, I was quite surprised to find out it was fairly long and pretty challenging even for an adult. Yet a 4-year-old was willing to put in the time and face this challenge and enjoy it to boot. I thought, as someone who has worked in the second half of his career in education, the first half devoted to theoretical linguistics, wouldn't it be great if kids were willing to put in this much time on tasks? This much time on task on such challenging material in school and enjoy it so much. So I decided to buy and play an adult game. Adult here means the game is played by teenagers on and up. He picked New Adventures of the Time Machine, based loosely on H.G. Wells. This game takes a great many hours to play. Oh god, how many hours have I put in on The Witcher already? I don't even want to know the answer to that question. So my first revelation is it requires the player to learn and think in ways which I am not adept. Okay, we have a moment. We have a big moment. What do video games have to tell us about learning and literacy? Video games. Where is it? Where did it go? Require the player to learn and think, I'm misspelling everything, in ways in which they are not adept. Okay. That means, what does that mean based on what we know? I mean, maybe we don't know enough to say something. I mean, look, I've read the book, so I'm going to tell you. That means that video games are a social practice which assimilate you into a new community of practice. Yeah. We're learning things. Okay. So, what do any of those words mean? I don't know. Let's think about it. Okay, second realization came soon after, when after the day 8 straight hours, found myself at a party with a splitting headache from too much video motion, sitting next to a 300-pound plasma physicist. What? I heard myself telling the physicist I found playing Time Machine a life-enhancing experience without even knowing what I meant by that. Fortunately, plasma physicists are extremely tolerant of human variation. The plasma that physicists deal with is not, as he told me, a product from blood, but a state of matter. When I asked him why he had not brought any to the party, he explained to me that plasma is so unstable and dangerous that if he had brought any, there would have been no party. Oh no. Okay, hold on. Second. Okay, we're good. I was a little bit concerned for a minute. Sometimes my internet connection ain't so great. Anyway, oh yeah, I was supposed to be taking a 5-minute break, but I never did that. Oddly enough, then, confronting what was for me a new form of learning and thinking was both frustrating and life-enhancing. This was a state that I could remember from my days in graduate school and early in my career. And when I changed careers midstream, having long routinized, I don't know how to say that. My ways of learning and thinking, however, I'd forgotten this state. It brought back home to me forcefully that learning is, or should be, both frustrating and life-enhancing. Okay. Both frustrating and life-enhancing. I actually, I've never played Dark Souls, but the way that people who are really into Dark Souls talk about Dark Souls, makes me think about this. Learning is both frustrating and life-enhancing. Like, I played The Witcher. So let's talk about The Witcher, right? I died a lot. I died a fuck ton. I died a literal fuck ton, playing that game. I would get wiped out by some, the one of the main story quests. I was, like, level 9, and I was doing, like, a level 14 quest, right? And so I was dying constantly. I died maybe, like, 10 times. But as I'm dying, right, as I'm dealing with frustration, I am learning the fighting strategies and skills I need to defeat the monster that I'm fighting. I'm, like, reading the entries and the my book, and I'm looking at the potions that I have, and I'm learning how they're used. I'm learning fight styles from the that I should have learned during the tutorial, but I didn't because I'm bad at tutorials, right? So, I mean, we think that the tutorial is where you're going to learn everything that you need to know about what you're going to be doing, right? But you don't actually learn those things in the tutorial. You learn them through the process of playing the game. You learn them through your failures, through your successes, through applying knowledge that you already have to new situations which you encounter, right? And that's what we call applying knowledge you already have to new situations you encounter. That's what we call transfer. And transfer can involve a lot of different things. It can be, negative transfer, which is when you apply old knowledge to new things and it fails, it doesn't work out. It can be, a shallow form of transfer where we say, 2 plus 2 is 4, so 2 times 2 must be 4, which doesn't really involve a lot of, complex problem solving or thinking. But then we have deep transfer, and deep transfer is when we take situations and problems, and we take old knowledge and we apply it in unique ways, right? To find solutions for our problems, right? So, in the 2 plus 2 and 2 times 2 situation, 2 plus 2 is 2, 1, 2, and 1, 2. 2 times 2 is 2 2s, right? So 2 plus 2 is 2, and 2 times 2 is 2, right? It's let's not get too far into metacognition. But metacognition is a very important part of this. Metacognition is how we think about how we are thinking. And metacognition mostly involves how we respond to failure. So when we come up with a situation, I think this is from the H Bomber video about Dark Souls, but apparently, in one of the Dark Souls, there's like a big boss, and you go to fight the big boss, and you immediately die, and then you respawn, right? And you have to fight this boss. You can't get around him, so they give you a shield, and people learn how to play that game by crouching behind the shield the whole game, rather than using other tactics, right? So this would be an example of transfer, but a type of transfer that is not metacognitive, right? So we're just taking our shield and we're hiding behind it, rather than putting the shield down and trying to find new strategies for fighting, which would be a deeper form of transfer. And that is like not it's not the most grounded of explanations, I don't think, but I think that's about as close as I can get right now. And again, I'd like to invite anybody watching, go ahead and contribute if you want to. Any questions, any comments, any concerns you have. I'm totally open to like talking about these things and, having a conversation really. But anyway, so let's see. What do we have here? What video games have to teach us about learning literacy? We have literacy and thinking are social achievements, interaction within social groups, community spaces, schools and learning versus learning literally anywhere else. Reading consumption of texts, media, thinking as a social achievement. Social institutions shape the way we think about things. Multiple identities, multiple way of reading as an individual. Video games require the player to learn and think in ways which they are not adept. Learning is both frustrating and life-enhancing. Oh, hey, he was supposed to have one more thing. So let's find that last thing. My third realization followed from these other two. I eventually finished New Adventures of Time Machine and moved on to Deus Ex. I have not played any of these games. So I don't know. I don't know what they're like about or anything. I think I've heard of Deus Ex. These are games from 2004. I was 10, maybe. No, I was 11. I was 11. I was born in 93. Anyway, I found myself asking the following question: how in heaven's name do they sell many of these games when they are so long and hard? I soon discovered, of course, that good video games like Deus Ex sell millions of copies. Indeed, the video game industry makes as much or more money each year than the film industry. So here we have something that is long, hard, and challenging. However, okay. We're done. However, you cannot play a game if you cannot learn it. If no one plays the game, it does not sell, and the company that makes it goes broke. Of course, designers who keep making the game shorter and simpler to facilitate learning. That's often what schools do. But no, in this case, game designers keep making the games longer and more challenging and still manage to have them learned. How? And I think this is really into the nitty-gritty of my project. If you think about it, you see a Darwinian sort of thing going on here. If the game, for whatever reason, has good principles of learning, games have principles. Games have principles of learning, good or bad. Sometimes bad, sometimes good. Gonna be real. Reading this text has fundamentally changed how I think about games and how I look at games, to the point where, like, when I hear people talking about games and like comparing one game with another game, I'm just like, have you played the game the way it wants to be played? I don't know. But anyway, other games can build on these. Okay, here we go. Where were we? Okay. If it facilitates learning in good ways, then it gets played. Otherwise, if it is otherwise good as well. Other games can build on these principles, perhaps, and do them one step better. If a game has poor learning principles built into its design, then it won't get learned or played and won't sell well. Its designers will seek work elsewhere, and then video games represent a process, thanks to what Marx called the creativity of capitalism, that leads The better and better designs for good learning, and indeed good learning of hard and challenging things. Ooh. Okay. Is that it? Is that it? Is that really it? It would seem intriguing then to investigate how are good video games designed. What we are really looking for here is this: the theory of human learning built into good video games. The theory. Look, when an author tells you this is the point of the paper, you listen to them. Oh God, somebody just sent me a message. The theory of human learning built into good video games. It's like I haven't been typing regularly for like a long time. So I'm like, not so good. I just got a message from Allison. Apparently your messages aren't going through. I can see you in the Discord chat. So yeah. Yeah, sometimes my here, let's see. Good, we're good. Sometimes we get a little scuffed. But anyway, so yeah, we have the theory of human learning built into video games. Of course, there is an academic field devoted to studying how humans learn best, well, namely the field of cognitive science, so we can then compare the theory of learning in good video games to theories of learning in cognitive science. Who's got the best theory? Well, it turns out the theory of learning in good video games is close to what I believe are the best theories of learning in cognitive science. Woo! That's actually my theory about learning in online communities. So, actually, the thing that sucks is we can't highlight things or copy and paste. The, oh dear God, be gone, foul creature. The keeps wiggling. The theory of learning in good video games is close to what I believe are the best theories of learning in cognitive science. This is not because game designers read academic texts on learning. Most of them don't. They spend too much of their time in high school and beyond playing with computers and playing games. Okay, so we just need that one. That's page 7. Since we're actually like quoting that. I don't know if we're actually going to quote that because this is an annotated bibliography, but that might be useful in the synthesis, which we will be synthesizing. I don't know if we're going to be synthesizing tonight. Oh God, that would be so. Anyway, let me see if I'm gonna try something. There we go. Make you small. I look. I have 2 screens, and I love my 2-screen life, but sometimes I feel like I need 3 screens. But also, maybe we should take a break. No. And 2, there's a key place. Probably the only one where learning takes place. It always says science instruction. Stop talking about science. God damn. This book discusses 36 principles of learning. Okay, so that's a big one. 36 principles of learning. Okay, so the book has another goal as well. It seeks to use the discussion of video games to introduce the reader to 3 important areas of current research and to relate these areas together. Situated cognition. Thinking as tied to a body that has experiences in the world. Not within, in the world. I need here's what I need. I need like sticky tabs that you can place on your screen. I don't know where to get an app like that, but I need it. I could like put a sticky tab over the part that I'm trying to type. Human learning is not a matter of what goes on inside people's heads, but is fully embedded in a material, social, and cultural world. Oh God. Is fully embedded in a material, social, and cultural world. Another one of these areas is new literacy studies. Reading and writing are social and cultural practices with economic, historical, and political implications. There we go. These 2 bodies of work have much in common, though their advocates often disagree with each other over the details. People in new literacy studies often distrust psychology more than people working in the area of situated cognition. And 2, people working in new literacy studies tend to be more political than people working in the area of situated cognition. Oh boy. Oh my God. Anyway, the third area is work on so-called connectionism, a view that stresses the ways in which human beings are powerful. Okay. Connectionism. Human beings see patterns when there are none. He takes a dig at astrology later in the book, and I thought it was really they think best when they reason on the basis of patterns they've picked up through their actual experiences in the world. So this would be transfer, right? Transfer is something that we are always doing, no matter what the situation. And most transfer that occurs is not like a very serious, deep metacognitive transfer. Most transfer is just I learned that this color was purple, and now I see purple everywhere. When it's purple. Right? Now, a false transfer would be when say I saw yellow and I was like, that's purple. That's no. You missed the assignment. You failed the assignment. However, if I saw a color of purple that was very deeply blue, it was also purple technically, and I was like, that's purple, right? And that's, that's good stuff. Probably, I wonder how good an example that is. Anyway, let's not get bogged down. Humans don't often think best when they attempt to reason via logic and general abstract principles detached from experience. Humans reason best through experience. No abstract shit. There we go. Good stuff. Good. Oh God, I almost knocked my hot chocolate off of the desk. Do I have a bottle of water? I'm very thirsty right now. I don't actually use the term connectionism in the book. Instead, I simply talk about what it means to discover patterns in our experience and what it means to be networked with other people and with various tools and technologies. Networked. Like a cyborg, you know. The notes are gradually becoming more unhinged. Anyways, none of these 3 areas work on situated cognition, new to literacy, and pattern recognition. A pattern recognition view of the mind represents a viewpoint that is universally agreed on. Many disagree with one and indeed all 3. Furthermore, my introduction to these areas via video games is highly selective. People who know little about these areas will pick up only the big picture. People who know a lot of them will quickly realize that I'm developing my own perspectives in each of these areas, while many other perspectives exist as well. These 3 areas, I believe, capture central truths about the human mind and human learning, and that these truths are well presented in the ways in which good video games are learned and played. They are less well represented in today's schools. And this book is about schools as well. It is a plea to build schooling on better principles of learning. Build schooling on better principles of learning. Ooh. I know that many people, especially on the right wing of the political spectrum, will find this idea absurd. So be that as well. My book... Don't make... Oh, look at that. My book, The New Work Order, written with Glinda Hull and Colin Lancashire, is in part about why the old distinctions between right and left don't make much sense anymore in the modern global world of the so-called new... Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I might need to read that. Oh. Actually, did I make a note about that? No, I didn't. I didn't make a note about that. What page is that? Page 9. Huh. Anyway. Okay. We can learn a lot from those young people who play games if only we take them and their games seriously. And indeed, I'm always struck by how many people, even some of the liberal advocates of multiculturalism, those L's are really giving me trouble today, readily decry and seek to override people's cultures when these cultures are popular, peer-based ones centered around things like video games. Pop culture is important. Pop culture is literally the fabric of our lives. Popular. Popular culture. It's everything. It's everywhere. And we can be like, ooh woo, I'm the special, hashtag not like other girls. But are you really, or are you just a fucking weirdo? No, you're just a weird. Everybody is like other girls because we are all like other girls. We are all basic. We are all a little bit basic, and that's okay. It's okay to be basic. Okay? I'm basic, you're basic, we're all basic. Embrace the basic. Pop culture is an integral part in everyone's lives. And we learn often more from pop culture items and pieces of pop culture media than we do from literally anything else. You think young people are really out there reading Shakespeare and learning shit from Shakespeare? No, they're watching. What's that one movie? She's the Man. Yeah, She's the Man. They're watching She's the Man, which is based on Shakespeare, and they're learning from that. Culture work. No? Back in the day, Shakespeare was, pop culture trash. I don't know. Anyway. Anyway, let's see. Okay, so I think that's everything. Oh, hold on. As to the issues of girls and women playing video games, they're quickly catching up with boys and men, though they often play different games. Gamer girl game. Nevertheless, there are internet sites devoted to women who play the sorts of shooter games more commonly associated with males. Oh, really? Are there now? Who would have thought? When we academics feel our interests define the world, we should keep in mind the following fact. The largest category of video game players are middle-aged women playing video card games alone and together on the internet. What's a video card game? I have nothing to say here about card games. That just shows that we academics still have much to learn about the real world. Exactly. We need to be investigating pop culture. We desperately need to be investigating pop culture. Anyway, we're gonna go to table of content. Oh god, that's so blurry. Semiotic domains. Semiotic, I always forget what this word means, but I think semiotic is symbol. It just means symbols. Signs and symbols. Semiotic domains. So semiotic domains are symbolic domains. So let's see. When I'm playing The Witcher, right? I'm not actually playing The Witcher. I mean, I am playing The Witcher, but I'm not playing The Witcher. Because The Witcher does not exist. The Witcher is not real. The Witcher is a bunch of little pixels that I can move around on the screen and interact with other things, right? So, semiotic domains. The Witcher is a bunch of pixels. Learning and identity. What does it mean to be a half-elf? What does it mean to be the Witcher? Right? Situated meaning and learning. What should you do after you have destroyed the global conspiracy? That one is about, I think it's choice-based games and how there's different options, and so the text of the game allows you to choose the options. The future that you want for the world, and some of them are bad and some of them are good. But each of those endings has situated meaning, right? So it has meaning that is unique to the, I guess. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Telling and doing. Why doesn't Laura Croft obey Professor Von Croy? So this is when a video game gives you directions to do a thing and you're like, no, right? And sure, there might be rewards for following what the video game is saying, but there also might be better rewards for ignoring that, right? So you have different levels of different layers of instruction, maybe? Like, I want to say scaffolding, but it's not scaffolding in the way that we would think about it, right? I mean, not like with teaching, in the context of teaching. It's like, you have conflicting goals within a video game. And so it's, how do you decide to interact with your environment? What is your environment telling you to do? What are the different options that your environment is giving you? And what do you choose to do based off of that? Then cultural models. Do you want to be the blue Sonic or the... I don't remember. Actually. Let's see. Do you want to be the blue Sonic? Cultural models. Go 139. Right there. Oh, God. Let's see. Content in video games. A great many video games are about conspiracies where powerful and rich people or corporations seek to control the world through force and deception. In fact, the content of video games is nearly endless. Video games create whole worlds and invite players to take on various identities. What is this again? Cultural models. Okay. They're presupposed. Oh, when players do this, two things can happen. On one hand, their presupposed perspectives on the world might be reinforced. For example, if someone thinks war is heroic, Return to Castle Wolfenstein will not disabuse him or her of this viewpoint. If someone thinks the quality of life is integrally tied to one's possessions, The Sims will not disabuse him or her of this perspective either. On the other hand, through their creation of new and different worlds, characters, video games can challenge players' taken for granted views about the world. Ooh. As players make choices about people, their relationships, and their lives in The Sims, they may come to realize that at a conscious level, certain values and perspectives they've heretofore taken for granted and now wish to reflect on and question. This chapter is about ways in which content in video games either reinforces or challenges players' taken for granted perspectives in the world. This is an area where the future potential of video games is perhaps even more significant than their current. Okay, so and this is relevant to my work as well, because we're talking about how online spaces can challenge a person's preconceived notions about the world, right? How online spaces, digital spaces, can get you, once again, the camera. How they can, semiotic domains, oh my god, I'm sorry. Semiotic domains are also the world of interactions you have with the game and other peeps. The language and terms you create there for the first time or borrow from somewhere else. Okay, so the chapter about semiotic domains, where did it go? Oh god. Okay, semiotic domains. So semiotic domains, what did I say? Okay, symbols. So I said that my character is a symbol, and that I'm not actually that character, but I am, right? Okay, so semiotic domains, it's not just that character, it's also the world. So the world is full of symbol. Well, I mean, the world is symbolic. The world is also part of those symbols. So, you know, the messages on the message board would be like an example of symbols that create the world of the game, right? The stories that are told inside the books are symbols that represent the world of the game. The language and the terms you create there for the first time or borrow from somewhere else and take on. Is that a question? Models make me think of little prototype versions of something. Cultural model is a small mini recreation of larger real cultures in the world. But also models and new modeling on, as in, oh my god, I cannot read right now. Also models, and it's in modeling new perspectives on cultures that exist, and maybe setting groundwork for new cultural workings too. Yeah, no, this is really good. I'm thinking, it's good. Oh my gosh. So what cultural models? Okay, so a mini recreation of a larger real culture. Okay, so the cultural models, I think I remember now. The cultural models were there was a video game. So you know the Palestine and Israel issue. There was a video in the chapter. There was a video game about playing as a small like Palestinian child who could only like use their slingshot to shoot rocks at Israeli soldiers. And but it also kind of grew into it tried to look in depth into the whole idea of colonization, right? So who is implicit. I'm using implicit. I don't know if I'm using that word right. Like implicated, right? Who is implicated in colonization? Because it's not just like the armies that do the colonization. It's also individuals who participate in colonization. And so the game is trying to give you a look at colonization from the lens of a colonized individual, right? And so yeah, cultural models. That's what that chapter was. So it's about being able to empathize with other people by, you know, experiencing the things that they have experienced. The social mind. How do you get your corpse back after you died? That one was about, there was a story about so it was a multiplayer online game. And different people had to coordinate across the you know, like, the world to participate in game events. Now the problem was that one of the players died, and online games have like levels and items and scaffolding like things just the same as regular games do. The problem is if you die in the game, you lose all of your stuff. So they had to get the guy's corpse back after he died. So the social mind is the interaction of players within these worlds. 169. Right. Oh, too far. The wrong number. I don't know. Oh, here we go. So learning as social. Yeah. So it's a social practice. Younger players to first special internet sites and play certain games. Some games can only be played online. Players moved through the dungeon role playing. It's for characters. Okay, let's go to the end of this chapter. Never mind, I can't do it like that. Social mind. Human beings think and reason in terms of patterns. We recognize something as simple as a bedroom. Having seen seen and been in lots. This is what I'm talking about when this guy is like really good at helping you like visualize these things. It's something as simple as a bedroom. You've been in lots of bedrooms. When you think of a bedroom, something like an image of a typical bedroom comes to mind. Of course, what comes to your mind is not it's not actually a picture. Rather, systems of neural elements in your brain standing for concepts like beds, carpets, lamps, and all the other things you associate with bedrooms. Yeah, neural systems. We think about a pattern in the mind when two items are relatively strongly linked. Thinking of one makes a person quite readily think of the other. So when I think of my cat, I think of pets. I'm gonna pet it. I get pets. In fact, one thing I say is that pets get pets. Pets are like, you know, pets like my cat, and pets are like petting the cat, right? So pets get pets. These are two things which are different words, but they're the same word, which are strongly linked in my mind. There we go. You probably associate books less strongly with beds than you do sheets, pillows, and blankets. So for some of us who read before we go to bed, there is still some link or association. When we think in terms of patterns, pattern thinking is very powerful. We think and reason. This is where I like to say that we use systems of logic, right? And I think we have this idea of logical thinking as like, let's just look at the Sudoku, right? There is logical thinking occurring when I play this game, right? But the thing is that it's not actually logical thinking. It's a logical system in play. Because if I put the wrong number into any of these squares, because I don't know what the actual number is, I could put an 8 here. And it might be the wrong number, but I could put an 8 there. And I could solve the problem perfectly well using that logical system until the point where I get to the end and there's just one number left and it doesn't go there. But up until that last number, it was a perfectly logically consistent system. Right? So, logical systems are they are systems of patterns, of course. They're systems of pattern recognition. But, logical systems are systems like how we create patterns in our mind, right? So, we don't think in terms of abstract generalizations untied to our embodied experiences in the world. So we think, thinking is an embodied experience. This is why it's often a bad thing to denigrate people's reasoning in or out of school, since when we denigrate their reasoning, we're very often also denigrating their experiences in life. I mean, that's one of the really complex issues. Oh, there more? No. That's one of the really complex issues of our day, I think, because there are so many people out there in the world who just have, they have. I mean, when you think about like logical systems, right? We have logical systems that are no longer embodied, that are no longer based in a material reality. I mean, if you think about like QAnon, right? The access to the internet is in many ways has broken a lot of people's brains. And it, and so it's like, it's difficult, it's hard, because it's like, I don't know what I'm trying to say. But anyway, I'm very tired. And I've only done like one text. But anyway, I think the others will go a lot quicker because I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow. Just so I can get things done quicker. But anyway, this has been, my note taking for part one of for one text from my annotated bibliography. I hope to get more done today, but as it happens, I think I did plenty. Why am I choosing to end here? Because I can. But anyway. Oh, well, I'm not actually going to end it here. Let's close these tabs. Book, notes, translations, synthesis, gaming. Yeah, we're going to skip all of these. So, oh god. I just, like, it's, yeah. Okay. So, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take, like, am I gonna take, what I have no idea. How the hell do I save this? You don't want to save. Can't. Yes. Did it do it? It didn't do it. I have no idea. Sometimes what happens is, let's go to desktop. Oh, look, it's there. Okay. Sometimes what happens is they save them as like hidden files. I don't know why it does that, but like they save it it saves it as hidden files, and the only way to find it is to go into folder. Three. Oh, I don't know if I mentioned it previously, but I did in fact find the coolest thing ever, which is a video series of The Witcher. And yeah, it's really cool. It's exciting. So I'm gonna turn off no. What's going on here? What's going on here? What? Why? Why is it updating? What's going on here? Okay, I think it's gonna work now. Hopefully. So what I'm gonna do... No! Why did you put it in window mode? I'm gonna turn off the music. Okay. What? Experience a brand new quest as well as armor, weapons, and alternate outfits inspired by Netflix's The Witcher series. And extra in-game goodies. Ooh. Community-made mods. Okay. No. Option. Forget which one it is. Gameplay? No. Automatic finishers. I don't know what that means. Manual sword drawing. Witcher senses fish eye effect. Let's... Alternate dandelion appearance? I don't know what that is. No. Well, hey, it actually works now. Okay. Play. Node. Full screen! Ooh, okay. Let's go! Continue. Yeah, I don't care. No, I don't care. Oh shit, I should actually do like a break just so it's easier to edit. So here's what we're gonna do. Be right back. We're taking a break. R.I.P. No!